Hello everyone. Hope everyone is doing well today. Apologies for a bit of scuff with titling and stream settings at the start of stream. Could have sworn that I changed the titles and links and everything, but apparently not. So today's plan, more Bakugan. Hopefully we'll finish it today. Hopefully. I don't actually remember how much is left. I feel like we got about halfway through last time. So let me just make sure I have everything for it set up. Where is my thing? I have a thing that I use. There's my thing. There we go. So plan for this week, just kind of at the top of the week. Today, Bakugan. Tomorrow, I don't know. Haven't really decided yet. Tomorrow will probably be Splatoon. Doing 8's palette challenge runs. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll do challenge runs with 8's palette. Along with some Turf War, depending. But Wednesday and Thursday will be Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. Because that is what is next on the docket there. Friday we will be starting up Pokemon X. So can look forward to that as well. As for what's coming up in the near future, we're heading into April, and late April, I'm trying to decide, but there's something special I want to do, so keep watch for that. But we're getting fairly close to the end of the Kirby series, which I am excited for. It has been a long 5 months of Kirby. So, I think without further ado, let's get into Bakugan. Yeah. I need to remember that I'm using different screens than usual. Let me make sure I open this up properly. Woo. Can I not skip this? Damn, I can't skip this. So, for reference, unfortunately, not necessarily this specifically, but the opening to this game does hit copyright and it does get blocked in Japan. So that's unfortunate, but you know, there's obviously not much I can do about it if I'm not able to skip in any sort of way. It's also very loud. Let me turn that down, actually. Alright. We were doing a thing. Ah, yes, Shun. Leonidas' partner. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So pretty much, I will say this whole game is just your character being really dumb and naive about the nature of things, and kind of facing off against anyone who says otherwise. Yeah, let's go for it. I don't remember offhand all the stuff that I have, because it's been a while, but... Also, apologies for the crackly audio, as per usual. But yeah. So with this, we'll use you. Is my... Give me a second. I need to check to see if my controller is working. Because it doesn't feel like it is. Where are the settings? They are somewhere. There they are. Nope. Wrong settings. There we go. Oh, right. I forgot it needs to do that. I need to close and reopen this whole thing. There we go. This should work. Because I plugged in my controller after I opened the program. And that causes the controller to not work. For whatever reason. Yep, controller's working now, so. Yep, and I can skip that. I can skip that opening. It's just I couldn't when, the controller wasn't working, obviously. So we'll skip through that kind of opening cutscene again. Yes, come on. Come on. Alright, let's go. I want to get into this. Alright, now we should be back. Alright, let's do this. I will say, the audio is doubling. Unsure as of why. So, unfortunately, that's something we'll have to deal with for now. If it gets too bad, I'll mute it and leave background music running, as I did with Kirby Trouble Deluxe. Yep. Alright. Much better. Yeah, I'm gonna say just leave it there. I remember this stage because I remember it was fun to kind of use the tornadoes, but I don't remember enough of how this whole thing works to really say one way or another. Like whether it's a good idea to do it or not. We had the same Bakugan. I just realized, on that screen, it makes yours low poly. When they're rolling around, it makes yours low poly. That's interesting. And let's use Falconeer. Whee! But yeah, it makes all the other ones on the field low poly when you're rolling around. So that gave me one. So this is a tie 1-1. And I completely didn't think about that. I was trying to get on theirs, but that didn't end up happening. We'll do this one. That was a bad idea, actually. We're both Aquas, though, so it should be fine. Yes, I did that on purpose. That's not mine, but I did it on purpose. I'm struggling to figure out whether Leonidas is a dragon or a gargoyle. Alright. I think I want to skip this one. That last one isn't going to be very useful here. And granted that it's... Okay, it doesn't matter. If it's printed G-Power, the only way to make it so that... Oh wait, no, it's just with the highest in general. So that really comes down to you are betting on making sure that yours is higher. So anything that happens, yours has to be higher. Hello, hello, D's. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. This is when I throw you out there. Because now theirs is also reset. They'll likely go for the highest one. Because that's how this works. Oh, and they use their special power. That doesn't really matter all that much in this fight. Yeah, and you're just gaining G-Power, which is going to cause you to lose. For reference, that's my card that I put down, and the lowest G-Power gets doubled during the battle. And the fact that they're just constantly gaining more means that mine's guaranteed to be the lower one. Although they're gaining quite a lot. Yeah, and that's their highest one too. It's their most powerful. At this point, how much is the difference? 250 versus 550. So, okay. Mine will reach 500. I'll be 50 lower. But, still, I will use that one. Oh, my chair is spinning. My chair started spinning. Which is not a good thing for this one. Oh, come on. Doesn't matter. I still win. There we go. Nice. I just have a lot of money sitting there. Yeah, save. This game, once you know how to play it, gets very easy, unfortunately. But, you know. Griffin, no. Alright. Let's see, what new cards do we got? Well, yeah, obviously. Oops, no, I want to go here. Vacuum. Blue sky. That is an Aquos Whirlipod. But yet, Aquos is one of the lowest boosts on that card. Odd. Okay. How about these? Petals. Tech doubles, time break. Okay, so that's just adding. Okay. That makes sense. That's fine. Huh. Interesting concept. I'm gonna grab this one. I'm actually gonna grab this one. For later, because Shun is a Ventus user. And so that'll give me a huge boost in that battle specifically. I'm not gonna use it until then, because I'm sure none of the ones I'm facing are going to be Ventus users until, obviously, the Ventus user. But that'll be really helpful. Alright. Let's do this.
Let's do this, teammates. Gate card set.
Alright. To start off with, we use Siege. Ta-da! Yeah. Okay, Subterra. You know, I really liked these animations as a kid. I still like these animations a lot. I feel like they're a lot better than a lot of animations these days for games. Despite the fact they're really short and dumb. Like, it's just good. We'll use one just in case. I doubt I'm gonna need it. But nothing's saying I need to use it. Ta-da! I think that's my favorite card. This spin. Because through my time playing Mario Party DS, I got really good at spinning games. Because there's a minigame in Mario Party DS called Cherry Go Round, where the idea is to just spin as fast as possible. Played that game so much. Alright. Not great for me, but regain all ability cards. Awesome. Doesn't matter because I didn't use them yet. Again, I'll throw in this one in case I need it. I don't. Because it's still going to be higher. By 140. I really need to recalibrate my drawing tablet. It's very slightly off. I think what I have set up here is actually really good. I have it set up where I have one weak Bakugan to use. Like one that's generally weak and will likely be lower power than the rest. For the card that says, hey, the one with the lowest gets doubled. Because that's an extra huge boost. Oh, here we go. Terror Claw. Oh. Mine's not the lowest one here. That is not good. That is the risk that I take. I am 100% gonna use an ability card here. 60, will that be enough to put me over? We'll do it anyway. It won't be, but it'll be 480 versus 550.
Ability card activated.
Gonna use... Huh, you didn't use an ability card. No clue as to why. Unless the ability cards they had were, like, lowest. If yours is lower, you get so much of a boost or whatever. But because theirs was technically higher, I don't know. Does matter. We won anyway. Alright, and we do it again. You're gonna be Pyrus, right? If I remember correctly.
Field open.
I don't remember offhand.
Let's do this, Leonidas. Gate card set.
I will say, I do really like that you can tell the element of the Bakugan using the color of it. Like, they're not just, oh, hey, look at that. They all look really cool and interesting and unique. And then you have to, like, look closely to find which one it is. It's just, they're the same ones for every element. It's just a matter of they all, like, they all are the same, just different colors based off of what element they are. I like that design. It's like having an Eevee, except the Eevee can be any element, and it's still just Eevee. Except the color of Eevee changes depending on which you're at. Also, yes, I was right there, Paris. Alright. I like I can just launch it at him. Fortress. I would love for them to directly remake this game. I know I mentioned at one point that they did make a newer Bakugan game, but I wish that they remade this one. Regains their blue card ability. Doesn't matter because we haven't used an ability card yet. This will even the playing fields. It's another trace.
Ability card activate. Ability card activate.
Well, shit. Boost by 200. So it's a 200 lead. But I'm a gamer. Oh, what the fuck? I don't remember this one. I do not remember that mini game. That one's chaotic.
Yes, I won. Gate card.
Stop setting fucking gate cards, please. I swear to fuck. Screw you, I'm just gonna double collect my current one. I'm just gonna double stand to the one I have now.
You won't beat me.
Like, good job. We're now facing off the last... for, like, the last big card.
This is getting more interesting.
This is gonna be a bad idea, but I'll do it anyway. You know what? I need to come over here. No, stop it. I want to go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Ah, this is gonna be frustrating as hell. That fucking sucked.
I'll try harder next time.
If I didn't get caught in that tornado twice at the end there, I would have made it. But that tornado launched me right back into itself. And of course that's its highest. But I will say the good thing about that, well, I have this one back, I guess, is that Pyrus' special ability essentially allows you to automatically win a card by launching your opponent off the card. So it's a good thing that I didn't just land on it, because then they could have used their special and just blasted me off and automatically won the card. Alright. That's lovely. Alright, I need to turn this sideways, because I'm better with a near up and down. I need to use an ability card. Come on. Yeah, as if you needed that. Thanks. I just wanted to prove I didn't need the ability card. Let's fucking go. Didn't even need that last ability card. Let's go. Hello, hello, gamer lover. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Whoa, level up. Steering? Yeah, let's up steering. We'll max that out. Boost your defense because you're always the first one out. New tips available in the room. Yay. Alright, back to the arena. Right, back into it. Julie. We will be facing Julie here. Subterra. Yeah, I'll be fine. She might be a bit annoying, but I think we'll be fine. Then I'm gonna have to remember to swap the deck for Shun. Alright. And Siege. There we go. I always prefer it when they land on my card first, because that makes things a lot easier. Oh, it's gonna be another one of the gate card fucks. Thank you. Makes this so much easier on me. Awesome. Easy victory. I'll grab one, just in case. There's nothing saying I need to use it, though. Come on. Gorum. Wow, they really just used the Japanglish. Doesn't matter anyway. Bum 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 bum. Of course it's my turn. Nyom. So you know what? Should be one right over here. Come on. Let me over. Thank you. How did I miss that? Won't touch anything. Whee! There we go. That's much better. Completely filled. Yeah, let's do it. Not that it matters. Because the special gauge is really dumb anyway. At least for Aquos it is. Huh. What do I want to do here? Do I just want to double stand this? I think I just want to double stand this one and then send out Leonidas for the next one. For the last one, I should say. And that way, Leonidas can face against whoever gets sent out by Julie here, which will likely be Golem. Or not. I get to choose which one I face. Interesting. I feel like this will be the easier of the two. Yeah, 200, I got it. Even if they get doubled. And would you look at that, it's not Golem. So... let's make this easy. Skip this battle. Oh, it's a turn. Oh well. And we're good. Yeah, no, you have to be very confident in that.
Yes, I won. That's my skills talking.
Alright, now we're moving on to the finale of this specific tournament. With Shun. Alright. Deck. We will replace you with this one. Because that gives me a huge boost in any of these battles that I want. If I so desire.
Let's do this, Leonidas.
Alright, start with Siege, as per always.
Game card set.
Again, huge apologies about the audio. I know it's a bit staticky. I don't really have much control over that at this point. Until I get a better PC, I won't be able to properly, you know, get the audio working. Because what's happening right now is I have stream open because of, well, streaming. I have OBS open for that. I have the game running, which is trying to both encode video and audio at the same time. So my computer's just running a lot of things at once, and it's not the greatest. Alright, Skyrus. Oh, man. I still got it. Yeah, I'm gonna want the boost on this one, I think. I do think I'm gonna want the boost on this one. No. I think I could still get it. What do you have? Okay. I'm gonna need to do this right away. Oh, I almost just lost. That was almost an automatic lose on my end. There we go. Honestly, double attack saved me there. I would have completely lost that one. Fucking course you did. Again, this is a question of do I double stand it and just have that reset? Because they're likely also going to double stand and get a card. I could go for the clean sweep and BM, but I think I'm just going to go for the double stand. No point in BMing a non-human player. Yep. Could try all I wanted. Wasn't gonna work. Alright. We'll throw this out there. Because I'm going for Leonidas versus Skyrus again. That's essentially how this is going to go. which unfortunately there's no way to guarantee, because they have to get it on my card. Yeah. I had a feeling that might happen. Which, actually, now that I think about it, this is going to be a very anticlimactic ending. Ah, shit, I clicked settings. Apologies, I'm using my drawing tablet as touchscreen, and I accidentally opened a touchscreen menu. No. Ta-da! That's just game. It's anticlimactic. But it works.
That's my skills talking.
I feel like that was the most anticlimactic battle in this entire game for me. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, I only defeated one of theirs, which means I double-standed 2 of them, including that last one. Whoa. Now to go through all the menuing. Alright, we've got dialogue. I lost? Incredible. Maybe you and Leonidas really do trust each other. Sean. Leonidas even looks towards evil. I'll be there to stop him. You can bet on it. I don't remember this. Ah, Masquerade. Masquerade, what are you doing here? Oh no, it's like you're one of my friends. You know where I am. I still think that's one of the best twists in the anime. Spoilers for, you know, at this point, a 18-year-old series? Hold on. 2009 would be 15. Spoilers for a 15-year-old series, but I think one of the biggest twists that worked really well is the fact that Masquerade was Alice. I still think that's one of the better twists I've seen in a series. Because you go through the entire series, Alice is this really sweet being who, like, doesn't like battling using Bakugan. I forget if it was because she was afraid of them or if she just didn't like battling with them. But either way, the fact that she didn't care to, like, battle for whatever reason, the fact that Masquerade, the villain of the series, turned out to be Alice was such a huge twist that I did not see coming when I was younger. Even now, I don't think I would have been able to see it coming properly. Welcome back, gamer. Hope you had good food. But no, I do think that twist is one of the better twists of any series. Leonidas and his partner interest me. You two beat Shun and Skyrus, and even Vladitor was impressed with you. Perhaps it won't be boring, but I doubt it. Yep. Didn't even get a chance to use the card. Here we go. Battle against Masquerade. The Darkest. I will say that as well too. Darkest, like, feels so out of the blue, like, ha, villain, dark.
Let's do this, Leonidas.
But Darkest is one of the, like, better typings. Alright. Start with Siege. As per usual. Hopefully this doesn't go into the same pathing that it did last time. With how everything is. Please don't use the gate card. Please don't use the gate card. Please don't use the gate card. Good. Interesting. The actual strategy there. But unfortunately, I'm just better. Still can't tell if that's supposed to be a gargoyle or a dragon. That feels like a bad card to play for you because you're using Darkus. I am seeing a huge point difference above me though. In terms of their general abilities. I'll have this on hand. Yep. Sorry, I thought as much. Oh, that one was actually close. I probably should have used the double attack, but I feel like I'm gonna need it later. Like, a lot more than, you know, that one. Alright, you're gonna be landing on mine. Alright, here we go. It's on Siege, which I am good on. Because it's the rotating one. The spinny. They've got a Griffin. Okay, that difference isn't that big. I'm worried about the last one's difference, though. I'm guaranteed to have the lower printed G power just based off of the nature of this battle. This battle is meant to be a battle that, like, is a huge struggle to win. I don't even know if it's, like... I'm pretty sure, technically... What's it called? Technically, this one's supposed to be an unwinnable fight. But I'm just good at the game. And I'm just gonna win this one. A lot of strategy goes into this. And by a lot, I mean a lot. That's actually not a good card. That is not a good card for me. I'll still throw Falconeer onto it, but it's probably not a good one to use because it has the same bonus for Darkus as it does on Aquas.
Game card set. Bakugan brawl.
Alright. You are using a siege. I'm gonna throw siege. No. Do I want to? Do I want to risk it? Screw it, I'm risking it. Actually, wait, no. Why would I risk it? I can just double stand and win. They're dumb. I'm not gonna risk it at all.
You won't beat me. That's my skills talk.
I really feel like that one was supposed to be a really difficult battle that was unwinnable, and I just clean sweeped it. Impressive, you've come a long way. And you, I see now why Vladitor wants you as an ally. The offer to join still stands. Together, we could rule all of Bakugan. Might have been tempted once, but why would I choose second best? Oh, that is a line. That is a hard line right there. I really do like that line. Why would I choose second best? Oh, so good. Let me go into here, level up once or twice, because I am falling behind on skills. Terraclaw and Griffin. I think I'm good with which ones I have at this point. Let's look at the cards. The first card isn't gonna matter. Earthen Wave. Powder Keg. Volcanic Lake. Volcanic Lake would be good for anyone except for when I'm facing Pyrus. G power's doubled. Pyrus, swap printed G power. Yeah, no, that one's also good on my end. Alright, let's take a look at these cards. Okay, all Pyrus. Here, that's same as it's always been. Ventus and Pyrus, Circle of Fire, Pyrus and Subterra, Pyrus and Darkus. Okay. So none of this is really that great for me. Okay. So we keep it how we have it. However, we will upgrade a couple times. Falconeer. Because I have plenty of money for it. Falconeer will do speed up on you. Max your speed. How much do I have? Oh yeah, available points. I have 250,000 almost. I'll be fine. Okay. You were gonna want defense up again. I'll level you up once more. Let's do steering. And Leonidas. We'll just keep boosting you until I can't boost anymore. We'll throw control up here. Then we'll do another one. And we will do defense here. How much do I have left? That's 32. Yeah. I'll boost this twice more. Get it to level 10. I will be completely overpowered with this one, but we'll up defense. And then for the last one, I'll up magnet. Yep, level max. There it is. And you know what? We will up Falconeer once more, because we're getting to that point where it's starting to become too low. It needs to be lower than the opponent, but it's still a bit too low in every fight. So, do steering up. Especially if we're getting to the point where I'm not using my last card, which is the reflex card. Master Cup tournament. Oh, hello. Defeated all those Bakugan players. Only weaklings, but useful for restoring my powers, except for one. Vladitor, I could not believe it until I saw it with my own eyes. Legend tells that long ago, the 6 warriors of Astroya banished a mighty Bakugan to the Doom Dimension. I never believed it was true until I saw Vladitor with that human. Oh, damn, I completely forgot about that guy. Naga. I completely forgot about Naga. Jeez. Seize the silent core. You made escape possible. Why? To invite you to join us. If you did battle Brawlers, it's yours. What do you say? Never thought I would team up with anyone, but it seems like our interests are temporarily aligned. Hal G. One way or another, I will defeat every Bakugan. Leonidas, Drago, all. There will be no exceptions. Arrogance is your saving virtue. Do not aspire too greatly, little Vladitor. When my strength returns, I will take the silent core from inside of you. Until then, I will hunt beside you. How amusing, but do keep this in mind. I won't be nearly as amused should you disappoint us. Oh man, Naga is such a throwback. Tournament's coming up. Are you ready? Alright. Skills are impressive. Followed you guys on the internet forever. You're the heroes out there. Beat me in this next tournament, I'll make you an official battle brawler. How does that sound? Oh, you serious? Okay. Don't catch your cookies. Yep. This is where the stakes get artificially heightened? Oh, fucking hell. Alright. So this is Master Cup Finals. Got 4 of them here, ending with Dan. Let's do this. Let's do it.
Field open.
Pyro stage, yep. Have we done the Chaos stage yet? I don't remember if we have.
Let's do this.
We haven't done Darkest, because that's what's coming next. I know that much. That's kind of like the big finale. But I don't remember if we've done Chaos yet. We started with Aquas, went to Subterra. Then I think we did Chaos. Then Ventus. Now Pyrus. That leaves Darkus after this. Ooh, crunch. Come on. Perfect. Exactly how I wanted it. Surprise attack. I don't know how that one works. I guess you need to do it when there's already Bakugan on the field. So you're a Ventus. Let's see, is Aqua's gonna be strong or weak on this stage? Because I know Pyrus was weak on the Aqua stage. I feel like the one that might be weak is Darkus, maybe? Alright, what's the weakness on the stage? Unless it's Ventus. Ventus might be weak. Harpus. It's actually such a cool design. I still win, but by quite a lot. Yeah, screw it. We'll skip the battle. I don't want to deal with it. Okay, Aquas is lower. Good to know.
Ability card activate.
So it's a good thing I skipped that one, because that I did not feel confident in without... Well, I felt confident in being able to win it, but like I wouldn't feel as confident because of the nature of which type of battle it was. Alright. Easy enough. You're at 220. I just realized, you can't see it because it's behind Captain Show. I'll actually... gonna turn him off. But down in the corner, it shows what their, G-Power is in the, Overworld section. Man, now I'm really over-leveled. I think it's fine. I'm the weakness on the stage. Or I have the weakness on the stage. You're gonna stop me from playing for a bit? you could hear my tapping. Because in order to get rid of the lock, you have to tap the card on the screen rapidly until it comes off. And obviously the longer you wait, the more difficult it is. I actually don't feel confident in this card anymore. I actually don't feel confident in that card. Because at this point I'm over leveled. Although, if I get lucky, well, not necessarily lucky, depending on how the code is set up. But yeah, you can see it right there in the corner. Down here. What the G power is in the overworld. If they land on their own card, it's an automatic win. Alright, I win. Because all I need to do is just double stand and win. Crap. Did not mean for that. Oh well. Probably should have used Leonidas, I'll be completely honest, but... It's a 240 versus a 300. Yeah. Oh, it's a 390. Like, even my Falconeer would still be, like, good. So, I'm not confident in the, lowest gets doubled card anymore. Yeah, I'll use one. Plus 120. Yeah, that'd put you to 500. So you're slightly higher than mine. I started missing them, so this is allowing me to kind of reset it, my brain's rhythm system. There we go. That's victory. I'm at a disadvantage on this stage, but I'm just that good of a gamer. There we go. So that's battle 1 of 4. We'll be able to beat this today. Actually, no. I want to go back. That's... There we go. I want to get a different card for that last gate card. Is there any that has Aquas as a good? This one, Aquas is the best option. But again, it's the same situation. Lowest printed G power is doubled. I don't necessarily want to swap. None of these are good for me, unfortunately. It's looking like. Yeah, none of these are good for me. I think I'll have to go back to using the basic. Chun-Li again? Chun-Li, yep. Alright, let's see. What other card do I have for this? Standoff. No ability cards may be played. I don't like that card because it doesn't give me much of a boost. I might have to go with Lockdown. It's not great for me because Pyrus is still higher, but it doesn't make me essentially automatically lose. So let's do it. Yeah, static. Hello, hello, right, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Start with Siege, as per usual. Alright. Oops, not what I wanted. Siege. Alright. Yeah. There we go. So essentially what happened was we battled Shun on the Venta stage. Because Shun was very much so don't trust Leonidas. They came from the Doom dimension. Then Masquerade showed up and said, "Hi, I'm gonna take Leonidas from you." And so we battle Masquerade, won, and then Leonidas dropped the line, "Why would I settle for second best and join you?" And then went into this one where Dan has now said that if I beat him in this championship, we'll be made an official battle brawler. That's what's happened so far. Yes. Well, that's what's happened so far today. I also leveled up my guys a bunch, and now I'm a bit overpowered. Because I was under-leveled for the Masquerade fight, but then over-leveled for the fights immediately afterwards. Because I feel like the Masquerade fight was meant to be one that wasn't winnable. But, you know. I'll keep this one on hand in case I need it. Pop the symbols. Yay, good for you. You got a boost. I love popping the symbols. I think popping the symbols is one of my... popping the symbols and turning the symbol are my favorite mini games. Well, that was quick. Didn't beat around the bush there. Ooh. That's a design I don't remember. I like that design. The moth. Alright. Once again, I will just keep this on hand. I will say I am at massive disadvantage here. Because the stage boosts Pyrus and weakens Aquas, which is what I'm using. And I'm facing Pyrus. So I'm at a massive disadvantage in each of these battles. But because I'm over leveled, that's making it fairly equal, which is nice. But I'm a gamer, so equal is good for me. Alright. Come on. Bitch. Oh, you're gonna win this card. Okay. Or not, you missed. And I just win. I'm ending a lot of these in the exact same way. Double standing on my own card. Very anticlimactic. Oh, while we're here, and I'm just kind of running through the motions of the early stages of the tournament, the Splatoon Splatfest that happened this past weekend. Holy shit, I have never seen a more toxic Splatfest. And I played in the Chaos vs. Order Splatfest at the end of Splatoon 2. This Instrument Splatfest was the most toxic games, had the most toxic games that I've ever played. In at least 80% of the matches, I was spawn camped for at least a minute. Like, it was just absolutely horrendous. Then you had Massive Sweats, who were just constantly doing nothing but, when using dualies, the, what's that called? It's not Squid Surge. Squid Surge is, different. Hi, Klaus. The, like, kind of back and forth jumping when you're using the dualies. Squid Roll. No, I don't think it's Squid Roll, because I'm pretty sure that's when you do the super jump. Well, either way. You know what I'm talking about. It's specifically with dualies. People just constantly doing that, to the point where that's all they're doing. They're just repeatedly clicking that button to just circle around you and shoot at you. Like, it was both the sweatiest and the most toxic set of matches that I have ever played. Drop rolling? Yeah. Like, it was horrendous. I actually had to stop playing for a while because I just was getting so frustrated at how toxic the matches were getting. And if you know me, typically, I'll get frustrated at toxic games, I'll get frustrated at sweaty games, but it won't cause me to stop playing the game. It actually got so bad I had to stop playing the game for a while. Yeah, no, oh, man. It was toxic as hell. Though I did find, I'm no longer using the arrow spray as my main. I am using Agent 8's splatter shot. I want Cyranoid, but I can't buy Cyranoid yet. I'm actually mad. Octoshot? Yeah. Of course they do. 180. Yeah. Slight advantage, but... But yeah, no, that's my new main at this point. Oh, start over as a spin battle? You just lost. I'm good at the rub battles, but I'm even better at the rotation. The spin battles. Stop holding out, you're losing. I swear, that one's designed to make it where you have to, like, that battle specifically is designed where you have to last so long with it before you can win. Because it was staying stationary over on the side. But yeah, no, I found the Octoshot. The biggest difference is that the Octoshot doesn't have as much, like, spread. What are you doing? The Octoshot doesn't have as much spread as the arrow spray. Fucking. But it does more damage. And so I'm able to kill people in 3 shots rather than 4. Because it's a lot harder to hit 4 shots with the arrow spray than it is to hit 3 with the Octoshot. Because the Octoshot, you're able to hit, like, oh, come the fuck on. With the Octoshot, you're able to hit consistently because it's aiming straight rather than having the spread. So it takes like a third of the time to get 3 shots on someone than the arrow spray because the arrow spray has so much spread. If that makes sense. But apart from that, the fire rate's roughly the same, the range is roughly the same. So I'm not really changing my playstyle much other than the fact that I'm having to narrow down like my range from side to side. My spread. That's really the only thing I have to change about my playstyle is I have to make sure I'm a lot better at aiming, essentially. I'm still in the lead by 100. But yeah, no, it's... The Octoshot has become my main at this point because of that. I'm getting used to it, so I'm not doing as well as I did with the arrow spray. But that's just because I'm working on reformatting my brain to be like, okay, hey, we're going down this path. Ugh. But yeah, no, the Splatfest just... I don't know who won, because I haven't checked, but... Oh man, that just... Those matches sucked. And I will say, the tricolor map, not the greatest. It was not the greatest for a tricolor match. It was really difficult for the attackers because there was no clean way to, like, get, like, here, best way I can put it. In order to get to the, what's it called? The sprinkler thing. You are essentially very open because you couldn't swim up to it. For the defenders, though, they could come at it from any angle. And you did not have a lot of space to start with. I was hoping I didn't have to deal with this, but, you know. Okay. That's a win. But no, just... I did not like the tricolor map. There was one tricolor match that I had, though, that was pretty interesting. It turned almost into a 2v2. Because I was on an attacking team. And it ended up being... like... 26%, 26%, 15%. No, that's wrong. It was like 36, 36, 15. 15% was the defending side. Like, it was the two attacking sides essentially both having roughly the same ink amount. And the defense just not in the running. Hello, hello, players. Welcome in. Alright, we're up against Dan. Big final battle. Of this tournament, anyway. Don't mind the crinkling of wrapper stuff. I have Twizzlers. And they're stuck together right now, so I'm trying to separate them out of the package. There we go. Because a lot of this game is one-handed, I can kind of snack while playing it. I will say, I'm at a massive disadvantage for this match. Hello, Dragonoid. We're getting right in there. Yes, big noms. Nah, we'll keep this one going. Ugh, why did this? There we go. Because I'm good at this type. I'll keep going. Otherwise, I would have just done the based off of the G power itself. Whoever won, but okay, this is bad. I had to stuff the twister in my mouth. Come on. Let's go. Alright, Griffin the Dragonoid had around 400 something. I think I'll be good to land here. Because I've got 700. Garganoid. Alright. I think I will... Never mind, I cannot play ability cards. Not good. Not good. I was gonna skip this one, but... Looks like I can't. I'm stuck without an ability card. Although they won't be able to play... Yeah, I was gonna say they wouldn't be able to play an ability card that grants them me not being able to do anything. Still at the disadvantage though of I'm gonna lose this one. I was gonna skip that one. To be completely honest, I was gonna skip that one. Because that one I am not good with. That just means that I need to actually, like, heavy try on this. Come on. Cute. Yeah, no, the fact that I couldn't use ability cards screwed me over out of that card. I would have had it if I could have used ability cards. Alright, this one's a fairly even fight. I want to say it's 300 versus 400, and then the boosts are about 110 versus 50. Okay, so 350. Where's 400? But I have the higher boost. Oh, by a lot more than I thought. I thought I had 110. I'm gonna keep that one for playing on a card I have disadvantage on. They still can't block me from playing, though. So that's a good thing. This is going to be a reset card. Whew. Alright, so far so good. This last fight is going to come down to Leonidas versus Dragonoid. I can already tell. What does my card have? Not good. Will not be using that. Actually, it might not be a bad idea. Because then I could guarantee that I'd at least be decent. Then it doubles all bonuses. So if they use a bonus... Have they already used a bonus card? Have they already used an ability card that adds a bonus? I don't think so. They've used one that's locked me out before. They did. It was a Paris Ventus. Hello, hello, fellow. Welcome in. Which means that... Actually, I'd be fine to play this one. And it would actually probably be smart because that way I can guarantee I'd at least only have 10 behind. Compared to whatever their card might be, which will likely be an even higher gap between the Paris and Aqua's bonuses. And if they don't land on my card, I just double stand. Yes, it was. That's why I'm playing it. That's how I played it when I was a kid. Ah, shit. That grants them the card. Shit. That is huge disadvantage for me. Because now I can't even use Leonidas here. I am actually at a massive disadvantage. I might not win this one. Because they would have to entirely miss in order for me to double stand. Whew, sorry about that. Come on. Nope. Okay. This is a fight. I am lower. I can't auto win this. It's 420 versus 430. Which means I can't auto win this because this card won't be... Aquas gives more of a bonus than Garganoid. Ooh, yeah, that's a huge disadvantage. It's a rotational one, though. We might be in luck. And it's a heavy might. No, because I don't have any I can use. There we go. If it was any other type of battle, I would have lost there. And that would have lost me the game. You know, I probably should have checked. Because when I played, I probably could have guessed that he was going to use the S-Power. And gone on his own card. So that way he would have saved his own card. Or, like, collected his own card. And then we would have played on mine. I probably could have checked that. But I didn't. Doesn't matter now anyway, though. Because we still won. Alright. However, we're not done yet. This is the fight that I remember having issues with. So, way back when, I remember last time I played this, I mentioned that I remember facing off against Vladitor and having issues with it. It was not that fight. And that means we're teammates. This is the fight I had issues with. We're facing Marduk in the Pyro stage. Motion control, so I don't know how you play it. So, okay. When we do the next battle, I'll explain how it works. What a joke. So essentially, the screen above me right now is the touch screen. The screen on my left is the top screen of the DS. And Masquerade. Yep, this is where we have the duel battle. The issue with this, for whatever reason, Dan's AI likes to double stand on your cards. And by that I mean, you stand on your card, Dan stands on your card, card is full. Null. Null and void. For whatever reason. The AI wants to do that. You don't stand a chance. Yeah, we get it. They disappeared. Looks like it's a showdown. Got Sean and Runo. Marduk and Masquerade are a team now. Yes. Who is this Marduk guy, anyway? Heard he used to be a decent Bakugan player with a rep for playing dirty. He became obsessed with winning. He started to use dirty tactics in battle and ended up being despised by all the other players who faced him. The sources say his best friend and tag team partner betrayed him, and all of his Bakugan were sent to the Doom Dimension. He's had a grudge against anything related to Bakugan ever since. How'd he hook up with Vladitor? According to Skyris, Vladitor was a Bakugan who had incredible powers and tried to use them to dominate Vestroia. Nearly succeeded, but the power of the Silent and Infinity Cores were used to banish him to the Doom Dimension. When Naga stole the Silent Core, he was freed. I'm gonna change the look of my character again. He looks too punk. What do you mean? Even Marduk loves Bakugan. Why else would he go out of his way to battle in the tournament? You think you're hot stuff. That assumes we can trust Leonidas. Drago, let's go. Drago trusts Leonidas. It's born the Doom Dimension, and until I came here I hated Bakugan. Even so, you trust me? Oh, yeah. Didn't... Okay. Hear me out. I don't remember the anime entirely offhand. Right? Anime came out 2011. Something along those lines. 2009 or 2011, one of the two. But... hold on. If I'm remembering correctly, Drago had a Pikachu scenario as well. If I remember correctly, Drago didn't trust humans. But Dan connected with Drago, and that caused Drago to trust humans. I feel like I remember that. I don't know if I'm just remembering the Pikachu story and putting it on Drago as well. I don't remember offhand because it's been so many years since I've watched the anime. But I feel like that's the case. In which case, Drago sees Leonidas have that same situation and is like, yeah, it's the same thing as me. Regardless of the past, you've proven you're on our side. That's reason enough to trust you. We're all a team now. Let's take Marduk down. He was? Okay. So I do remember that correctly. There's one scene. Okay. I just want to explain to you. There's one scene in the anime that I have vivid memories of. It is a scene where the whole group of them are in like a whitish room, and it has lasers throughout the room and a door on the other side that was closing. So Dan chucks Drago through the lasers as Drago dodges all the lasers into that closing door to save whatever is happening. I don't know why, but that exact scene is so vivid in my head. The fate of all Bakugan is in our hands. Which is one of the big reasons why I want to rewatch the anime, is because I will say that scene has been in my head for the past decade. Can do it on my own. No, I'm being ball, can't do much, and then fight. He did his own thing for a while. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna want to upgrade for sure, but please tell me I can get Cyranoid. Please. I just want Cyranoid. Damn it. I've got 209k. I'll grab you. Steering up. Because you're already at level 1 better than Falconeer. Unfortunately. You're almost better than Siege. Alright, steering up again. We'll do one more level up to kind of boost it past 400, I think. No, okay, we'll have to do one more after this. Up defense. Still gonna have 104 after. Okay. I think around 450 is gonna be the sweet spot for this upcoming section. So we'll upgrade Siege once. And we will up steering. Apologies for the crunchy audio. You know what? Once more. And then I'm gonna look at the cards. I likely won't have enough for any, but I'll look at the cards and see what they have on hand. I think this is gonna be the sweet spot for this section. Alright. Cards. Oh, come on. Thank you. What do they have card-wise for this one? Elements. Lowest is doubled. Not great. Chaos. Nope. Find. Nope. 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 Okay. None of that's really good. Okay. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. We move on. So hope we all have what it takes to knock him down. Oh. Right. Makes us to the end of this tournament, has to take them down. Tigra has evolved. There's no way they're gonna lose. Gotem's involved too. Oh yeah, they all upgraded. That's right. I want to change the look of my character, because my character looks way too punk. I'll change the deck while we're here, because screw it, why not? We keep Leonidas. Falconeer, we move to Laserman. Alright. I hate that you can't change anything, like... You're stuck with a guy character this entire time. You don't have an option. Take off the hat. No. Hair. I really don't like any of this. There is next to no customization here. Let's do that one. Oh, that literally just changes that. Lower body. Yeah, that just changes the belt buckle essentially there. I really don't like any of these options. It sucks. Okay, we'll just go with that. But then with the shoes, like... The other ones make your feet so small. Let's make them black. Like, these, you have big clunky feet. And then they're just tiny. Yeah, that, whatever. That's so dumb. Alright. Now we can go do this. It's 1v1s all the way through? Let's go. Alright. This is the darkest stage, I think. No, chaos stage. Makes sense. Alright. Valo, you were wondering how this worked. Because it's the DS and not the Wii. Because the Wii used motion controls. So, essentially how it's working, I'll have my, I'll try doing it with my mouse rather than my tablet for this next section. But essentially, what happens is, when you play it, you take it, and you just click and drag. That's all it is. That's how you do that. And then in the actual thing, I'm gonna use my drawing tablet because this is actually very difficult to do with a mouse. But essentially, like, you can see the arrows appearing of how I am doing, like, what I'm doing with, the bottom screen, the arrows show up. Screw it, we'll throw out Leonidas in here. So, with this one, here, I'll use the mouse to show kind of what it does. So, obviously, it's stuff showing up here. Interesting. Regains their red ability card. So with this one, you'll essentially just take your stylus, and you will just follow it around. That's all that is. We'll do this, yeah. I don't like this one, but I want to save it for later. Let's see the other. So, like, you can't, unfortunately, you can't see my mouse when I'm using the drawing tablet, but essentially, that sucks. Why is, okay, you have to just do what it says, trace it, and that's essentially all you're doing. You have to try and follow it with your stylus. And it's just a bunch of stuff like that that you have to do.
Yes, I won.
So it's a lot of stylus-based minigame style battles. So if that explains anything for you. Alright. Laserman. It's a double stand. They're gonna double stand unless they're dumb. Why did you waste that? That's such a bad idea. Why did you waste that? You're gonna double stand anyway. I'm just gonna let this play out. Because it's not like it's gonna matter. Invulnerable. Can I see what that does? No. Okay. Alright. I'll do this one. I'm gonna throw Leonidas on theirs because that gives me the best chance to fight them with Leonidas. And if they land on mine, then I just double stand. Actually, I shouldn't have done anything. Come on. Yes, let's go. Okay, this is gonna be a double stand. Heh, nerd. As if I'm not the one playing Bakugan in 2024. That is victory. So, the plan essentially, I'm going to try and finish this today. So I'm going to try and rush through a lot of these battles at this point. So just don't mind me just having very anticlimactic finales like that. Alright, facing off against Julie. Ugh, the double audio is annoying, but... Siege out first, as per usual. Trying to remember. Kind of... I mentioned it last stream because I broke out my 3DS and checked, but... trying to remember how I used to play it. Like, in the sense of... what order did I play the cards in? Did I start with the gate card that doubles a specific Bakugan's bonus? Did I start with a different card? Did I use ability cards that often? Did I save them? How often did I like? There's a lot of stuff that I wish I could remember on how I used to play it. Because I feel like I was the type of person who I always sent out Leonidas first. It was always a send out your most powerful one first. Whereas now I'm seeing that's not always the best idea. Because something like that. Have a strategy for having like a middle level possibly face off as your first one. With a card that's good for them specifically. And then after they send theirs out, battle them. If they don't battle your first one, then you throw out your most powerful one. Because then whichever one they send out next, whether it's really powerful or not, doesn't really matter. Because it's gonna boost. You're gonna have that extra stuff on top. Yeah, I need an ability card. Yeah. Gonna do this in case I need it. Yep. It's gonna stop me from using it. Yep. I'm fine. I don't need to use it. Essentially, I'm tapping the screen as the symbols are getting to the center. That's how that's working. So, like I said, the battles are just touchscreen minigames. Sleight of hand. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I don't know what that does as a card. Stands in gate card. You can switch the gate card with one of yours. Oh shit, that is not good. That is very not good. Well, good luck to me. Because that was my CJs. Yeah. Not feeling very good about this one. May not play ability cards. That's just mean. That's kicking someone while they're down. And you're gonna boost yourself even more, despite the fact you're winning. Fuck you then. That is an evil card. And this one is just tracing, but as you can tell, it's not going the greatest. Yeah, no, that's just mean. Holy shit. And I couldn't do anything about that. Because the card didn't let me. That was set up for my failure. Screw you, I'm throwing that back out there. That is so mean. I don't know which card I'm standing on. Is it theirs? I think it's theirs. I am at slight disadvantage here. That's fine. Thank you. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Hammer Golem. Not on the field, so it doesn't matter. It's 100 difference. I think I'll be fine. With just the base mode. Because rotational is the best. The one I'm best at. I'm really good at drawing circles. Or spinning circles, I guess. That makes it at least more equal. Probably didn't even need the bonus, but I am not letting myself fall with this. I am not giving the opportunity to lose. I will throw Siege out. Onto the Siege card. And as long as they don't have another sleight of hand, because that would fucking suck. Oh, fuck you. That one's the better one. It's just my card. And I'm going for Leonidas, because I have them available. I'm taking everything I can get, and I'm skipping this battle, because I do not like the type of battle it is. And as long as you don't have 730? Okay, you have 400. I win this. Easy. Okay. I'm skipping the animation. That gives them quite a bit of boost as well, but not as much. There weren't really a good option between the two cards that I had. Yes, use an ability card. Battle skipped. Player with the higher G power wins. They'd have to boost by 360. And they don't boost at all. That was actually a close match. I do not like how close that match was. Okay, we're all good. Next is Runa, which has an advantage on the stage. So she has stage advantage. I'm skipping a lot of the animations. I didn't realize I could skip animations. Alright, Mr. Siege. Whee! Give me that G-Power, thank you. I'm actually needing to start playing smart, so... Okay, that's Tigrera. With 590. I think Leonidas could take them. Or I could double stand. I guess that works. Didn't mean to do that. That does not bode well for me. Because that means they also double stand. The fortunate thing, though, I will say, as long as we keep double standing, I will win. Because I go first, that means that my double stand happens first, which means I will get the third win before they do. So they need to actively fight me. Nope. Yeah, as long as we keep double standing. I'm not the one who needs to change the playstyle at all. Because I'll win if this keeps going the rate it's going. Use your special, please. Use your special. Damn it. Alright. I've got Leonidas. Yeah. This is a very lackluster match. I will say that much. Just in case they decide to try their hand at getting me. I'm at 760. And that's before all the bonuses. I wonder if it's possible to break 1,000 on these. Yeah, don't crit KO me, please. Anything but crit KOing me. Okay, it's not a crit KO. But the unfortunate thing is, I have to battle them. Because I cannot allow them to double stand. Which I think I'm just gonna have to do. Because if I went too much longer, there was a chance I was gonna stand on theirs, and that was gonna cause me to lose. I have to win this battle. Alright. If it doubles all, let's say they get 1,000 or 100. Double. I am taking a massive risk with this. By 10. By 10.
I'll try harder next time. I hate to admit it, but
By fucking 10. Any other situation, I would have won. Any other situation. Yeah. Screw it, we're getting this one out of the way first. I'm doing it first. I don't care. I'm getting it out of the way. I'm not taking the risk. No. Ugh. I'm spamming the button because I'm trying to get through this quickly, but it's not working, obviously. Alright. What I'm going to do... I think I'm gonna be dumb. I think I want to take the time and be dumb. Come on. Let me on. I think I'm gonna take this risk. I'm at a big disadvantage here. Lower sprinted G power is doubled. That's me, baby. That's huge for me. I broke 1,000. And I'm gonna skip this one. They would need to have 300 to win. 200 isn't enough. Let's fucking go. This is all coming up me. Alright. They're gonna drop onto my card, which now has my strongest Bakugan on it. Ah, fucking... I hate that I can't just skip through it. This is big victory for me. I don't know. I have a feeling like this is going to be a huge victory, like clean sweep with me. I just have that feeling. Yep, increase G power. That's fine, because I'll be increasing my own. Granted, mine's not increasing as much. Still enough to be in the lead. Excuse me, what the fuck? Why are you winning? Okay. Hello, Bjarni. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. There we go. Alright. We'll throw out Siege. And because I'm at 2 in the lead, if I throw Siege on there, I get the bonus from it. Because that's who I have left. And either they'll fight me, or I'll double stand. So either way, I think this is a clean sweep win. No, that's... Okay. I'm like, that's not... You didn't have that when I started that round. But I think this is a victory on my end. Alright. Just in case. I doubt I'm gonna need it with this, though. Example. Despite the fact they had the stage advantage, that is a clean sweep for me. It's all about strategy. Woo. Alright. Who's up next? Shun? I think it's Shundan. Yeah, Shundan Masquerade Marduk. And with this one, I will change my deck and have this one do the Aquos Inventus. Here we go.
Let's do
Okay, skip. Start with Siege. We'll go back to how it was because we're not at a disadvantage as a base. That and the AI is going to be different, so I should probably see what the AI is like for this one. That and the bonuses getting doubled just plays right into my hands with the whole Ventus versus Aquas thing. The Aquas gets plus 200, it'll make it plus 400. Which can add insult to injury once it comes down to it. Alright, that was intense. There was no need for that. Whee! Okay. I will throw Laserman on your other card. No. I'm going to double stand. Because I feel like at this point, you might not double stand because you're throwing out that second card. Ah, no, stop. And because you're not going to double stand, I have the chance to do something interesting. Where the fuck are you going? See? No double stand. Which means that I can combat either one of them. But given I have Leonidas, I'm gonna go for Skyrus. Ah, stop. Then they'll likely double stand on the other one, but I'll already have a 2-1 lead. And then the final battle can take place on either mine or theirs. And I will have the advantage on mine because I have that extra card. That'll boost my attack by 200, making it 400. This is actually a pretty good card for me to be on. Because I'm still in the lead. And attack power double. Because I feel like you're going to boost your attack power, which means you would have gotten the card if I did the other one. Yep, there it is. There's the 200. There we go. Not taking the chance there. Skip the animations. Alright. Yeah, you're gonna double stand. You have the SP. Which means that it's entirely possible that you just win a card. full KOing. Although if I can stop you from getting to your card, run out your time. That is a huge thing on my part. It's possible I could time them out here. There we go. That's a timeout on their end, and so they don't get the double stand. Which means this fight is for everything. And I get any of the Bakugan that I want. I feel good about this. Oh, man. $480 versus $730. May not play ability cards. Shit. But it gave me the higher boost. Oh, but I hate this one so much. Because there's no real way to tell which direction it's going. Okay. That is victory. That is a win. Up next is Dan. We've got 3 fights left, and then we're going hard into the finale of the game. Alright. Alright. Going up against Dan. Skip forward. We'll start with this one. We'll do the same thing we did last with Runo. We'll do that strategy. We start with the strong one on the weak card. Because with this, because the ability cards are doubled, I can get that one out of the way and not worry too much about figuring out whether it's a smart thing to do. And that way when I use stuff later, I can be more ready. Although with them setting a new gate card, that kind of throws a wrench into things. Because they're at 600. They're not fighting me. Plus, they're gonna get the 200 from... I feel like that one might just be a lost cause. I feel like what I want to do here... I want to go for this card. They might double stand, but I'd rather them double stand that card than win that card in a battle. I'll be honest. I'd rather them use a different one to battle me. Because now I can double stand and I have one set for a battle properly. If I can double stand their card, that means they fight on my card. Come on. You got it. Thank you. Yeah. Because now they'll be forced to fight on at least one of my cards. And right now they don't have Dragonoid, which means that they're using whichever their last Bakugan is to fight my Leonidas, which means I win this card. And then it starts the new round, and I can go back to using Siege and go for a double stand there. See, I have a lot going on in my head for strategy. Now, granted, I'm giving them the extra boost on this because it's Pyrus. It's a Pyrus-based card. Actually. No, I'm not going to. That would be a risk. But is that a risk I'm willing to take? Because they're going to use a score boost. Having a score boost of 110 would make it a tie. It's possible there's a 120. So I don't want to take that chance. When I'm already at a disadvantage for a lot of how this match has gone so far. 140. Good thing I didn't. Because that would have given them this card, which is not a good thing. I'm still in the lead. Granted, not as much, but I'm still in the lead. And I have the advantage going forward with cards. Because this is my weakest card. And because I won the weakest card for me, that means I am good to win going forward. This is actually a huge advantage for me. Especially because this minigame as well is one that I'm really good at. So if they decide that they're going to land on my card instead, I'm at a huge advantage for that. Although, they have Dragonoid, which could cause an issue. So, I'm hoping they don't land on my card. Because Dragonoid is going to have a plus 200 card. Which, the plus 200 card... There we go, I win. The plus 200 card would have been an issue for me. But I just win this because I can double stand. And just to make sure that I don't mess it up, there we go. And that is game for me. Alright. Oh, that came down to a lot more strategy than I liked. I'm not feeling nearly as confident going into this next battle. Masquerade. Although they're at a disadvantage. Because of the stage. And I want to say so is Marduk.
Field open. Let's do this, Weird.
We'll do that same strategy. Because that works really well. Because it has a lot of base use cases. Where you're able to kind of... It has backup plans. Let's put it that way. It has more backup plans in case you start having issues. Not that I think I'm going to have issues in this match based off of the typing, but I have a strong feeling that this is going to be a lot more important than you would think. Especially depending on what strategy they go for. Because if they go solely for the case of double stands, I, at the end, will be much better off. Because, like, if they're going for me, that opening is really strong. If they're going for their own cards, I'm still better off doing this. Because then I have a card lead as we go into the section where they're starting to get more complex. Oh. You're gonna time yourself out here, I think. Where the fuck are you going? There we go. That's a timeout. That's good for me. Because that means I have a huge leg up here. So that means what I can do now is I can throw this out here. And do that. And I have a very big lead when it comes to this now. If I can get them to time out again, that would be huge. But I highly doubt it. They're at 490. Yeah, that's a stand. That's on my card. Okay, it's a 520 versus a 430. Actually, no. I'll be boosted as well. 490. Started 430, then I got it. Yeah. But they're at disadvantage. Both in card, field, and gameplay. So I think I just win this one. I'll throw that one in case, but I think I just win this one. Because now I'm at 2. I can throw out another card. And then that comes down to battle or double stand based off of what they do. Because this is my last card. They're at a massive disadvantage on this card. And I can throw Leonidas on this card as a baseline. As kind of like a safety net. Although they have S power, so I will say that may become an issue. But I doubt it. I don't remember what Darkus's special is. Especially if I can time them out. That would be great. Okay, they double stand. That's great. I double stand here. I win. I win. There we go. Strategy, baby. Alright, this is the battle against Marduk. Gladiator, he's too powerful. Looks like it's up to you two. Yeah, with the shades. The aviators. Careful, guys. Totally different Gladiator than the one you fought before. Good luck. We're all behind you. Leonidas has defeated Gladiator before, however, taking into account Gladiator's current power status, the calculations show that both sides have a 50% chance to win. Be careful. Make me proud. We're ending this now. Yes, we are. And it is all very much so going to be based on which strategy I used. I think I want to go with the safe strategy. Nothing new in the shop, so that's going to be... You know what? I'm going to check the shop just to see if I have something... I'm going to level up. I'm actually going to level up my other Bakugan. Okay, that's at 470. I'll troll into that one. I think I'm gonna go for the safe strategy of Leonidas on the weak card first. Because that way there's a lot more variability as to what I'm able to do. Because that leaves me open to double standing and battling if I need to. Depending on the situation. I'll level up Siege to max. Gonna do a boost to speed. Okay. I'm feeling decent about this. This is gonna be a huge determinator on whether the strategy is good or not. Because the strategy I'm going for relates through being able to change up what I'm doing on a whim if I need to. And the fact that they keep bringing up the fact that the character is cheating makes me think that there's going to be some sort of gimmick to this fight that essentially doesn't allow you to make some choices. I'm just gonna go for it. Make sure I stand. It makes me think that they're gonna cheat in the way of something along the lines of they're going to make it so that they automatically win cards in some way. Because they're going for gate cards. So that's the card we don't want to get on. That's the new card. I think I'm going to go for the card that is still open. And kind of get my hold on that. So this way, if they double stand, then it'll be, you know, a double stand. They'll get a point, but I'll double stand on my own card. Okay, they double stand. I will double stand on their card, so therefore, they have to fight on mine at some point. That's what that allows me to do. They will be forced to stand on my card at some point, and they will be forced to battle. And so they'll likely throw in their own card now, right? Either that or they're going to throw their remaining Bakugan. Okay, they're throwing their remaining Bakugan. It's landing on my card, which gives me the advantage. It gives me a huge advantage, actually. And then when we launch our own cards, then it'll be, I can put Siege on the Siege card. They'll put their strongest back on whatever their card is, and I can double capture after already having two and win. Either that or they will face on my card with my powerful Siege combination. Smart. It's strategy. They would need 410. It's unlikely that they have it, because they would need at least 200. I did not mean to press that. That is hugely not good on my end. Yes. Okay, that's fine. They're still lower than me. I wanted to use the card that automatically won the battle. But obviously, it doesn't matter because I win anyway. We're not even close to done, though. I might have to take another... I might take some of tomorrow to finish this up. Okay, I'll throw out Siege, because that'll give me massive advantage on a lot of fronts. Not worrying about G-Power. Just making sure I stand on the right card. They do not have the S-Power. Which means I win this fight either way at this point. There we go. I win because I double stand. And just in case I accidentally stand on the wrong spot, I'm using Leonidas. There we go. That's a victory for me. We have one stage left to this game. Woo, won the tournament. Woo. Way to go, we won. How dare you humiliate me. Vladitor, you imbecile. The deal is off, let it. Hey, what are you doing? Give it to me, I'll use the power of the silent core. At last. What's that? No way, he evolved. The power, who'd like a demonstration? Here we go. This is the big round. Hard to breathe, power's draining. Yep. This is where it gets difficult. Painful, isn't it? With this orb, I've surrounded the area with Doom Dimension hyperspace. The Doom forces are pouring in. It's bad, Drago. Can't you do something? It's no good. The Doom Dimension is a world of finality for us Bakugan. My energy is diminishing. I can't access my powers. We've got to stop him. But if you remember where Leonidas comes from, don't drag my friends into this. Surprise, now it's down to just you and I. And this is where it's annoying. Force of the Doom Dimension have no effect on me, Vladitor. You forget I was born here. Because they have the advantage. The stage advantage. Big trouble. This is causing major tension between our world and the Doom Dimension. According to my analysis, should the proportion of this hyperspace field continue to expand unchecked, it will reach massive size, leading to total destruction. We need to focus everyone's strength on Leonidas. I get it. Leonidas is the only one not affected by the Doom Dimension. We're counting on you, Leonidas. Use our power to beat him. Big climactic moment of the game. Going into the final battle. Everyone's strength pouring in to the one they all hated. And the one they all distrust is now the only one to save them. And now the evolved Leonidas. Omega Leonidas. Stop your evil plan now and forever. Very well, let's see who the real champion is now. Battle X Gladiator has opened up a subspace. Only you and Omega Leonidas can stop him. Everyone is counting on you. So, the issue here is that I don't have other Bakugan. So I need to focus entirely on what is best for me that is also worst for them. That one is still the best here. 60, not that one. So that's still the best here. Nope. That I don't know how to feel about that one because I am maxed level, but I don't know if I have the G power for that. Let's see. 60, 50. That is if they're Ventus. Okay, so this is the best deck I have. They're at the advantage in this stage, but we'll start with this. Because we can't double stand here. We're battling on my card. There is no double standing. Yep. I am at the disadvantage here. How much power, G power did they have? 670. Okay. So, ultimately, we have the same amount. But I got more G power from base. Like, running around the map. And I'm getting a higher bonus here. Unfortunately, I can't just say whoever has the higher G power wins. Because if they use an ability that gives them more points, they win. So I need to be very careful about how all this works. So that boosts my G power. Oh, they didn't boost their attack at all. Oh, come on, that's BM. Yeah, no, I couldn't win that one. That one sucked on its own, though. But, now that I know that it is a 670, and I am also a 670, that'll be good to know for the future. Not necessarily for that card, but now we're on their card. which unfortunately means we're at the disadvantage. We might need to use the double attack, depending on what type of card it is. Ah, shit. Sand. Oh, you phased through Bakugan using that. Okay. I'm at a disadvantage. I'm at 700, they're at 700. So it's an even fight until the card opens, in which case I'm going to be at disadvantage. By a lot. Shit. That's fine. Totally fine. I'm using an ability card, and despite the fact I'm good at this one, I'm gonna need to use it. Please. Alright. That's your green card. That means I'm free to use the automatic victory. Oh. That was a huge uphill battle, but we managed to get that one. Okay, now it's my card. I'm saving this one. I'm saving Siege because I'm good at that one. That is going to be my last one when I don't have an ability card. This one is I'm going to use the automatic win on because I'm going to have the higher G power at the end of it. And they will not have a boost card for it. Excuse me. Okay. 740 to start. They're gonna have 670 to start. Probably end up at 700. Or not. This could just be an easy victory for me. Because granted, they because this is going to give me the higher boost by a lot. And as long as it doesn't completely drop all of the boosts, I win this one automatically. $140. I still win. Oh, I got so lucky. Whew. Okay, I didn't realize they had that available. But I still won that one. Which means that it's going to come down to my final card. Because I'm going to be at the disadvantage with their card. And I have no ability cards to help boost my attack. Stand. Awesome. I'm at slight advantage. The card is going to be very much so at my disadvantage. So I'm likely going to lose this one. But that'll tie it up. And because that'll tie it up, my final card will be the victory card. And because of that, I have the advantage not only in power, but also in what the type of the card is, what the final battle will be. So, I'm feeling decent about this. It's not... Why... My touchscreen stopped working. My touchscreen actually stopped working there, and that's what caused me to lose that. I may have been able to win that.
I'll try.
That's fine, though. Well, it adds a lot more stress to this one. Because that one was not my fault. Come on. Thank you. I didn't want to do that. That's not good. They're going to have the extra boost at start. Come on. Stay on there. Okay. They only got one. Which means they have a very slight boost there. Okay, make sure it's working. Okay. Okay. Let's go! That's my win. First try. First attempt.
Yes, I won. That's my skills talking.
Oh, I am stressed as all hell. I can't believe I failed. I didn't defeat you alone, Vladitor. I had help from my teammates. The power of friendship. And this gun I found. Marduk, I think my time is over. But you were supposed to rule all Bakugan. Vladitor, wait! Forgive me, partner. I have failed you. Bit of static, apologies. Partner, it looks like my time has come as well. No, you can't leave me, please. Don't go, Leonidas, please. Goodbye. I'm proud to have battled with you. Leonidas. Vladitor, you can't just leave me here. Vladitor may have been evil, but at least he had pride. Quit crying and stand up like a man. Fucking damn. You don't understand. I know you really love Bakugan, okay? So you lost your partner, but you're still here. Hang in there. You can play again. When you're up to it, challenge me to a Bakugan battle. Who knows? You might even win. Really? Next time, it's gonna be a great battle. Maybe. I'll take your challenge anytime, but this time, as a friend. Thanks, guys. We couldn't have done it without you. But Leonidas is gone. Aren't you sad? Of course, but I get the feeling he knew what he was doing. I'm just proud to say he was my partner. At least, for a while. Said like a true battle brawler. Come on, guys, let's go home. This is actually such a sad ending to the game. This is where I met Leonidas. Yep, in the park. What? It can't be. And get smacked in the back of the head. I feel like that would have been a lot better. How have you been, partner? I feel like it would have been a lot better if, like, no, it can't be. Smack. I feel like that would have been a lot better, but, you know. I can't believe it, Leonidas. I'm not dreaming, am I? What happened to you? I don't really know what happened either, but just as he was about to vanish, Vladitor reached out and helped me. Vladitor helped you? He gave me his remaining powers, said I deserved them. Maybe he wasn't all bad. I don't know what to say, Leonidas. I'm so happy to see you. We'll never be apart again from now on. I just love the little, like, pink here from the Omega form. It makes it look like he's blushing a bit. I love it so much. Of course not. We're partners, I promise. Woo! There we go. That was Bakugan Battle Brawlers for the DS. A 2011 game of a 2009 series that kind of was a lot of my childhood. I say childhood, but I was, what, 6 at the time that it came out? So it wasn't like young, but it was early enough where it was a very important thing to me. Honestly, that last fight, I actually worried that I would have to do that again. Get the siren back again. Once you defeat the game, once you beat the game, you unlock being able to get everything from the shop. So at this point, I'd be able to just get it. But yeah, I'm really happy that I went back through and replayed this. So, I guess, just trying to remember back, the big battle that I struggled on as a kid was actually the Dan battle, in the Pyro stage. And, that makes sense. It's, like, the big, like a boss before the big boss, essentially. But I did beat it as a kid. Which means I managed to get through that ending. Somehow. Because even with the knowledge I have now on how strategy works, even I struggled with that fight. Although I guess it also helps that I actually used a DS screen and stylus rather than a slightly offset calibration of a drawing tablet. So I guess that adds to it. Mixed with the fact that there's a bit of lag in there, so it was more difficult to win the battles themselves in this mode, but yeah. Then I also had different cards in general because I used Pyrus on my DS cartridge. So using Aquas here, I had a different set of cards available to me that helped me instead of caused issues. So that's probably part of it. I'm pretty sure there were a lot more rub cards where it was just slide back and forth that I had in my original playthrough. And not as many of the trace stuff. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm definitely at some point going to rewatch the anime. I know I mentioned I might do it as a watch-along in the community Discord, but I don't think I'm going to do that just because trying to set that up sounds like a pain. But, yeah. I looked into the new Bakugan game, the one on the Switch. I'm not going to get it. It does not look fun. I think what happened was when they were deciding the direction of the game, they said, guess what? We don't want to make the video game the same as the card game. Right? Because the physical card game is essentially what we just played here. You won an award. You completed the story mode. Yay. Just to kind of go in there. Just to show. Huh, I guess not. Can buy an extra Omega Leonidas, apparently. But, I will say, you were able to get different, Bakugan in a different order, depending on which you chose. So, you know. I'm not too worried about it. It's whatever. I'm gonna open this page, because I think this has... Yeah. I'll open this page, because it has the good music. Excuse me. Thank you. Honestly, when it comes to the new game, it essentially turn this up a bit. It looks like what they tried to do was they said, we don't want to make the video game the same as the card game, because it's considered a card game, the IRL game. So they're like, okay, we're gonna do something different. This game was essentially the card game, except in video game form, with an actual story and like battles with actual characters and stuff like that. So I feel like this worked a lot better. The new one, it's essentially a glorified Pokemon battle. In the new game. You're choosing the attacks that they do. You are going around collecting the G-Power while they're fighting. In the base card game, you had the Bakugan. They had G-Powers printed on them. And the G-Powers printed on them, plus the bonus you got from the gate card, plus whatever happened with the ability card, that was what determined who won the card. There was no choosing a attack. There was none of that. There wasn't health at all. It was solely based on the G power, which this game captured that really well. Sure, the map, you could collect G power on the map, and it wasn't just a straight up, okay, which is the highest G power. But it still had that, like, it had the feel of the original game, right? It had very much so the feel of the original game, and it felt like it was an expansion on the world. The new game feels like an entirely different game. It doesn't feel like Bakugan. Granted, I don't know how the new cards work. I saw one of the new cards, and it has more stuff on it, like health and attack power. So I don't know how the new version of the game works, but the classic version of the game was simple. But it had a lot of strategy. Just like how this video game was. It was simple, but there was a lot of strategy to it. And you saw my thought process going through a lot of the strategy towards the end there. The new game doesn't really have any of that strategy. It's just spam attacks as quickly as possible. And so I don't really care for that, which is why I'm not going to be getting the new game, and I'm not going to be playing the new game. So, that is it for Bakugan on this channel. At least for now. Until I find something else. Possibly, depending. But, what's next, right? We've got, coming up, we're coming towards the end of the Kirby series, and we're going to be playing Pokemon X. That's another game that's relatively towards my childhood. And I say relatively, because it was mid to late childhood era. This was early. Like, when I was really young, this was what I was into. Pokemon, specifically Pokemon X, was kind of early teens, I would say. So, ultimately, yeah. We're moving forward a bit in my, like, history with that. There are a few things coming up, though. When we're done with Pokemon, because I'm taking a break from, like, the older games for something more, you know, more modern after that, because I want to, after, so tomorrow we're playing Splatoon, right, and then we're going into Kirby, we're going into more modern Kirby, and then we're doing Pokemon. After that, I want to do other, newer stuff. I don't want to go back and play DS games right away again. So, I'll have to test it. But I'm thinking maybe something like Halo. I have not played the Halo series, so it'll be a new experience for me. Which is another thing I want to do. I want to go back into playing games I have not played before. Because we went through, we're at the point now where we're going to be going through Kirby games that I've played before. Splatoon, obviously played it before. Pokemon X, played it before. This game, played it before. So I want to kind of go into something I haven't played yet. Because I haven't properly done that, in a while. The last thing that I hadn't played before was Return to Dreamland Deluxe. But that is going through the Kirby system, where it's the same as every other Kirby game. Because it's the same formula. Because that's how game series are. They have a formula that they follow, and because I've been playing so much Kirby, it feels like I've played all the games. Even the ones I haven't played yet, it feels like I've played them when I do play them. So, kind of moving back towards something like Halo, which I haven't played at all. I think I played one of the games with people like a few years ago, But I only played the one. And even then, it was a short experience. It was like maybe 3 hours, something like that we played. So, that'll be fun. I guess Please Be Happy was technically the last one that I played that I hadn't played yet. Although that one was a visual novel, so that's a bit different. Either way. So, I need to check to make sure that my computer can run that properly. But, moving into April, I want to talk about this a bit. Late April will be coming up on my 1-year streaming anniversary. That'll be 1 year since I started streaming consistently. And by that, I mean having a schedule that I followed. Because I had mentioned at one point I streamed here and there beforehand, right? We watched some of those clips and whatnot. Back playing Sonic Colors Ultimate and Super Hot, stuff like that. But ultimately, I didn't have like a schedule. Last year, I had committed to a schedule. Doing it initially twice a week every week. Then that expanded. I streamed for longer. Then I expanded to 5 days a week with longer streams. And ultimately now we're at where we are now, and I want to slightly cut back because it is starting to get to the point where it's a lot of my time being used for this, and I'm not really getting much other stuff done outside of just streaming on a daily basis. But when it comes to specifically like having a schedule and whatnot, late April is when I started that. So I'm going to do something special for my 1-year anniversary. I just have to figure out what it is. So, you can look forward to that at some point. Well, not at some point, next month. But, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna close out of this and start up, the outside music. There we go. So. Da, da, da. Alright. We've got just a couple minutes left. But once again, I want to thank you all for coming along this nostalgic journey for me. It was a lot of fun. Apologies that the quality wasn't the greatest, because, I mean, let's face it, it's a 15-year-old game. Something like that. The quality isn't gonna be the greatest. At least not compared to what we're used to now. But tomorrow, look forward to some Splatoon. I am going to start stream on Twitch early. So here's what the plan for tomorrow is, right? I am going to start stream on Twitch my normal time, noon EST. I am going to watch some Daily Dose of Internet. Once I'm done with that, I will start up the YouTube stream. Does that make sense? So, I'd say I'm gonna schedule the stream for 12:30. If I start at 12 on Twitch and normally start at 12 my time, I will start stream on YouTube at 12:30. I will end at the same time, but I will start stream on YouTube at about 12:30. That gives us the time to watch some Daily Dose and then get into the game. And that way, people on YouTube, if they are unable to make it to the Twitch stream for whatever reason, whether they just don't use Twitch or don't have access to it for some reason, that way they can also watch on Tuesdays. Because that way, they're not missing the Splatoon content. So, with that, thank you everybody so much for coming by. Hope you all have a wonderful time zone. Make sure you take care of yourself, drink some water, get some rest, all that good stuff. And I'll see you next time. Bye.